Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
James, you've missed a lot. But was community worth it? That's really what I want to know. Apologize, Twig, Eyebrows. Christopher, thanks for being here at the top of the stream. You guys are absolutely wonderful. I appreciate you so, so very much. Any chance I could get a SparkNotes version? We built a lot. We almost died. Base is coming along swimmingly. We hit 94 viewers completely naturally yesterday. Yeah, we built cool stuff. We almost died. Hit 94 viewers. There's your SparkNotes version. Christopher. I was talking about the Wither fight. Where we had to like quick equip the Elytra. And then had to fly away. Yeah. Oh. I think there's a clip of it. We did go to finish it off. Dude, you also missed Christopher with another 50 subs the other day. That was a wild time. As, what, yesterday? 2 days ago? The madman, the legend. Dude, James, I do want to shout you out here at the top of the stream. Tier 1, 27 months. I appreciate you, my dude. I hope that you enjoyed the community. You know, I personally really like watching like shows like that. I couldn't do 30 Rock, but Parks and Rec, and like Scrubs, and The office is a little bit rough at times, but it's still good. I'll have to give community a watch. You know what? I definitely should have AFK'd overnight while, especially after the changes that we made to the bamboo farm yesterday. So here, we're gonna kick it over to Minecraft. The changes to the bamboo farm. We found out that we accidentally built this terribly. Like, there were a lot of problems in this design. Not with the bamboo farm itself, that was great. But our storage tower was completely full and we hadn't documented it at all. The comparators to watch the storage to then provide us with this fancy UI to track it, those comparators were busted. Turns out a comparator can't tell if a chest has items in it if the chest can't open. Today I learned. And at the same time that that was happening, we had a jam. We had a jam in the system that was causing all of our extra bamboo to despawn instead of filling up these furnaces. So it looked like the rates were garbage, but actually the rates were amazing. I just messed a couple of things up. Do I have any more jack-o'-lanterns? That'd be in my redstone shulker. Hey. All right. I'm kind of in a lag busting mood today. You ever just get in a lag busting mood? I don't know how much more lag busting I could do in this world, though. Unim's the leaderboard thing doesn't show on mobile. That was something else that we got installed, James. I don't know if you saw that. Because we've had some, like, absolute legends in chat lately, I added a new, I don't know, extension in chat. So here's, you know, here's a stream. We're gonna look at our own stream. And of course, we've got like all of the regular buttons, chat rules, the Teespring extension. Oh hey, the new shirt's in there. And then all-time records. Specifically, look at Christopher's gifted subs, the absolute legend. And then, like, this is sub streak, so you've got Owl and Eyebrows tied for first place right now. I think that's as long as you could possibly be subbed, too. And then there's also bits in here. I also like that it tracks emotes. And we can see which one, I mean, the party, dude. The party is such a good emote. So, yes, I'm really excited about that. Oh my gosh, Al. How's it going? How long have you been playing this world? Well, 2,187 in-game days. $27.67 real-life days. So take 27.67, multiply that by 24, and that'll tell you how many hours I've got in this world. Also, I don't know if you saw our new storage room. James? James? I also don't know if you were here when we did this. absolutely fabulous. That's amazing. How's the new job? That's a thing we did. This used to be our starting hut. Like, we've had really 3 houses in this world, if you could call them that. 3 houses. The first one that we built right over in spawn, the moment, like as soon as we spawned, you know, I'm in hardcore, I'm completely naked. We have the first one that we built, like the first night of Minecraft. And then we stayed in that one for a few streams. And then we have the second one that we built, which was right here. We built this one after we found the skeleton spawner. So we found this surface skeleton spawner right there. So we were like, we're gonna build. I need to sleep real fast to get the rain to stop. And it's about to be sunlight, so we've got to sleep now. So whenever we found that skeleton spawner, we knew that we were gonna build a big base, a big boy base over in this area. So we needed a place to put a temporary base that wasn't gonna have any sort of conflict with this at all. So we put it right here. And now that we're capable of living out of this base, you know, we've got a full storage system over here. We've got all of the items that we could possibly need. The small base didn't have a purpose anymore. Well, yeah, we also added a second layer to our sugarcane farm. I wonder if we made the same mistake over here that we made on the bamboo farm. Yup. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to do some stuff to fix this up. We made the same mistake twice. Grog, Link, how's it going, guys? You really like the new job, L? That's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. I still need to come get a chicken sandwich from you. A chicken Sammy. Okay. That's good. Sugarcane's not up to that point. Alright, well, this didn't matter, clearly. That's interesting. Is this chest really... Oh, no. I was gonna say, is it really perfectly full? But it's not. Okay, so how do we do this in a way that's a little bit better, a little bit smarter? Look at that sugarcane. Well, we know that that's not getting stuck. That's a good sign. Do we go a block higher? What if I were to put... I wonder if there's another way that I could like redstone or improve the lag of this. So this hopper is just running all the time, even if it's full. If I wonder if there's a way to shut off this hopper if the storage system is full. So as an example, I'm just talking out loud right now. I'm not going to try to do anything with this, but I'm just thinking out loud, just running ideas past chat room. This chat room's way smarter than I am. Okay, so as an example, this hopper is just running all the time. It's on. Okay, and I guarantee that there are pumpkins above this. No pumpkins. Okay, I lied. That was a bad guarantee. I'm sorry, chat room. Huh. I'm actually kind of surprised that there aren't any. Okay, so anyway, oh, duh. I know why there's no pumpkins, because we have the destruction system. That's why. Okay. I forgot how smart I was in the past. Yeah, see, there they go. So this hopper is trying to collect nothing right now. So I wonder if there's a way that I could shut this hopper off if this hopper is full of items. You know what I mean? Just as a way to further improve, because once that hopper doesn't need to be on, right? That hopper is constantly trying to check for items, and it literally can't pick any items up. So it's a wasted hopper. It's just creating TPS lag in my world. Talking out loud. Fair, I meant thinking out loud. Thanks, L, for making me feel bad. Now you owe me a chicken Sammy. How's the pizza from yesterday? It was supposed to be with extra sauce, and I know girlfriend asks for extra sauce because she knows that extra sauce is my favorite, but the place didn't put extra sauce on it, and I was very sad. What is the songs that you listen to? Lo-fi. It's a lo-fi playlist on Spotify. Maybe you could move a piston above it. Nope, it can't be a piston. Hard stop. Put a comparator on the hopper and put a redstone line 7 block long that goes away and goes back out, and then a repeater. That could work, but redstone is also very laggy. I was doing some research, chat room, and I figured out how to show you guys how laggy redstone is. Check this out. I'm gonna set up a test for you, and I can demonstrate why we need to use as little redstone dust as possible. Okay, so I'm gonna set up a thing. We all know what this thing is, right? So this is a quasi-connectivity powered piston, which is now unpowered, so it's in a budded state. It will update as soon as there is any update to this piston, okay? This redstone can't reach that piston. There's no solid block here, there's no nothing. And that's why redstone's super laggy. Because redstone doesn't just update the block immediately next to it, it updates blocks that are 2 blocks away. And if you thought that it was because it was pointing at it, that's not true. Redstone updates blocks that are multiple blocks away. So the number of updates that redstone does, of course it needs to update this block, right? That's pretty obvious. And it seems reasonable that it should update, you know, as a quick way of doing the code. And see, like, isn't that ridiculous? As a quick way to do the code, it just updates everything on all sides of it, regardless of how it's facing. but 2 blocks away? Ooh. Ooh. And that's why redstone is so laggy. That's why we try to avoid redstone dust as much as possible. Hopefully this demonstrates how many updates or how large of an area redstone dust updates, and why it should be avoided whenever possible. Can't you just go and put a comparator next to the hopper and have a line? Probably. But again, we imagine that this comparator or this hopper is going to be turning on and off all the time, right? So as every time I pull an item out, that hopper should turn off. Well, that comparator will turn off. And then every time a new item comes in, the comparator is going to turn on. Does that make sense? Which means that it's going to turn on and off quite frequently, and we don't want it to cause any... The whole point of doing this is to shut off the hopper when it's not in use. But if we're then having a bunch of like on-off, on-off, on-off updates, it kind of defeats the purpose of shutting off the hopper to save lag, because we're just creating lag, but in a different way. Redstone is laggy. There you go. Just stop being a redstone Minecrafter. Switch to aesthetic designs for better lag optimization. Yo, I heard about some dude that uses hoppers as a aesthetic block, and that broke my mind. You don't, see, and that's why I've got a different design. I put my zombie in a minecart for a iron golem farm design, right? How about this? A pressure plate with packed ice below it, there before the trash can, but after the hopper. They make it stop a hopper clock. Basically, if the hopper clock reaches the end, the hopper becomes unlocked. A hopper clock? No! So laggy! Redstone, my worst nightmare. It's my worst nightmare too, L. Are we having the same dreams? I'm so unlucky my hardcore world corrupted. I do backups of my hardcore world like once a week. Just in case. That sucks though. I was able to restore the world, but I had to cheat my inventory back, and I hate that. I understand why you hate that, but like, do your best to not be mad at yourself, because, I mean, it's just something that you had to do, right? Glitches happen in Minecraft, and right. He used the same principles and gave Techman full credit, but optimized it a bit. It's largely the same. Yeah. Toadstools, how's it going? So wait, does DocM version put him in a minecart or in a cauldron? My final suggestion, a lever next to the storage that if you press it, and then you lock the hopper. I mean, that could work too, but I want it to be automatic. I'm pretty sure there's a way that I could do this automatically. Okay, I think we might try. I think we might try here. Well, this does cleanly work, I believe. Okay, that's good. So now, how would I... Here, before we do this, because this is largely aesthetic. Now, how do I take an output from this hopper and run it back into itself? I've been waiting for this stream all day long. How long will you be live? Dude, a while. We just started the stream. Well, you got me for hours, buddy. Hours on hours. You're just in time for an upcoming rant. Wait, what? What am I supposed to be ranting about? Did I miss something? You have Squidward trapped in your basement, don't you? I can hear him crying out for me. All of them. I have like 30 of them around my base. They're all just screaming in the night. L. Wait, is my base Stranger Things? Okay, so I want this. I mean, we just take water, right? So the next thing that we're gonna do is we add one more block of water, or one more bucket of water, and that next bucket of water here. So let's go ahead and do bare minimums. So this is always like that. Always. It must exist. Right? I was gonna go get another bucket of water. Oh, I flew right into a spider. How does that happen sometimes? Comparator from the hopper, and then another comparator, then a block, then a sticky piston. Nope, can't be a sticky piston, full stop. I like these ideas, though. And now you start to see the issue. It's not so easy as just getting to take a comparator out and then running a comparator back in. That's what I thought. What if I moved it back a block? So as an example, what if now that wouldn't work? Because I need to have that comparator there to be able to get the clean UI, And then I need... this could shift, this hopper below this double chest. But unless... no, that doesn't work. And I can't shift it over because then I get into the redstone of the... whatchamacallit? Of the sugarcane farm. Oh my god, you guys found the link. I can't do item despawns either because that creates an item entity. And so we have several hard rules, RC. So I'll give you the hard rules for this world. Before I tell you the rules, you need to understand why the rules exist. My TPS stands for ticks per second. And in order for your game to behave normally, you need your maximum TPS to be under 50. So 50 is the max. Once you hit 50 max TPS, well then every now and then you'll get some like weird misfires and stuff like that, right? And see that huge spike there, that 46, that's probably an auto save, so we don't need to worry about it too much, but still worth it to keep track of. Okay, anyway. So TPS really should stay under 50, the max. Or else you start to get some glitches with your redstone machinery, with your mob AIs. Once you hit 50 average TPS, well then your world starts to have real problems. And your world is on the... starts to get to like an unplayable state. Because instead of like redstone taking, 4 redstone ticks taking 1 second to update, it might take 2 seconds to update. Once your average TPS rolls over 50, you're going to run into very real lag problems. Okay, so you can see here that my average is, as I stand where I stand, 18. It's like high teens, low 20s, depending on where I stand at the base. And my max is pretty consistent, around 35, mid 30s. Okay. To maintain a low TPS, we need 3 things. One of them is minimal hoppers. That's the first one. See, okay, that's gotta be an autosave. Minimal hoppers, minimal redstone dust, minimal, I guess it's going to be more than 3 things, minimal entities of all types, so that could be mob entities, item entities, and tile entities. Actually, that's about it. Yeah, minimal hoppers, minimal redstone dust, minimal entities. So allowing an item to despawn, nope, that's out because that's an item entity. Oh, we also don't want pistons moving. As few pistons as possible because pistons cause a lot of things to happen. So I guess there's a 4th one. No pistons. So those are the rules. No extra hoppers, only exactly what's necessary. No extra redstone dust, only exactly what's necessary. No extra entities, only exactly what's necessary, and no extra pistons. So those are the 4 rules. So if your suggestion has anything to do with pistons, or tile and item entities, anything like that, that's just immediately a no. We are accepting of a little bit of redstone dust here. But even then, and see, this is a smart dropper dispenser and that I've designed for 116. that uses 2 active redstone instead of 3 like our current one, to eventually reduce the amount of dust that we use in the world. So just trying to reduce those 4 things as much as possible. Which is why I'm trying to lock this guy. When he's full. Now, again, we have 2 ways that we could do this. We could either lock him out of... We could lock him out of this chest. Or we could lock him off of himself. So here, let's take a look at what this wall's gonna look like. Is that really all the stone brick I have? Hello? And like, these rules that I've set up for ourselves and that I've been doing my best to follow are the reason that I'm able to have so many farms and such a interconnected, smart base. Because there is a lot of intelligence like wired into this. There's a lot of if this, then that statements built into the base. And I wouldn't be able to have all of that intelligence and all of the things that I have built if I didn't do my best to follow these rules. Okay, so what I'm kind of thinking here is that we get to do something. This is actually going to be flap. And then make that a comparator. Let me catch up on chat. He's going hard on this leak right now. What is this leak thing about? Way back in the day, like years ago, actual years ago, we played a game called Stardew Valley. Right at the beginning of the game, there's a quest that you need to do that sends you, it's one of those starter quests. It's supposed to be super ridiculously easy. And it's supposed to kind of teach you basic game mechanics. And this quest was to find a leek. Like the plant. It's a root vegetable, I believe. To find a leek. Well, the quest, which was supposed to be an easy quest, was like the hardest thing I've ever had to do in my entire life. And it just became a joke. It became a meme. Hey, Nims, how's it going? How's it going, Zach? So from this point, we've definitely got this happening. So how do we get this signal back into that? I think I have an idea. It's a little brute forcey for now. So what I was thinking is, well, I can't put a solid block right here and then power that solid block because that also blocks my chest and causes a whole bunch of problems. So that doesn't work. And realistically, I don't want this hopper to shut off until it's full, right? So what is that, like a signal strength of 15 or what have you? So if I could... Okay, remember that we need these to exist. So what if we had a block here, and then a redstone here? Let's actually make this a jack-o'-lantern. And then a torch there. Now this hopper shut off, right? Okay, this can't be a solid block, so we're gonna need more granite stairs. No, that was almost a perfect flight. Almost. Not quite. Alright, so this will need to be a stair. Nope. I think you've been outstaged by your bot. I think I have. Okay. It's a little bit more than that, Toad, but I would say the two people are actually chatting. So then we can take the... I mean, this needs to be a torch, but at a specific point, right? Okay, redstone doesn't impact... That was one of the concerns that I had. Redstone doesn't impact the... whatchamacallit, the cactus. How's it going, Goji? Okay, yep, that is a block. Just trying to figure this out. So, I mean, there's obviously the solution where you do something like this, right? And now this is, it technically shuts itself off when there are items in it, but it'll shut itself off when there are any number of items in it, which is what I really want to avoid. I don't want it to shut itself off so quickly. And see, this doesn't work because now I can't get it into this block. I mean, I guess I could do it that way. And then, do we have a water bucket? We do. And my inventory is all sorts of messed up. Okay. So how much sugarcane? See, there's a problem. It won't ever empty itself now. It's almost like there needs to be a hopper below it. Huh. Okay, so we can't check it off of... It's good knowledge. Okay, this is awesome. That was such a good test. Such a good test. Which tells me that we can't monitor that hopper. We have to monitor the chest that's below it. Might not need those to be there anymore. I'm looking. Ugh, okay, so what if, and where is the edge of, like, this redstone over here? Okay, so there's redstone right there, and there's a piston there. And that we might get dangerously close to quasi-connectivity powering. We need to be able to monitor this chest. What exactly are you making? I'm fixing the sugarcane farm. Because we found out last stream that I had built the storage towers for the sugarcane and bamboo farms incorrectly. And since I'm doing upgrades to the sugarcane farm, I'm trying to figure out a way of... So hoppers create a ton of world lag, right? This is pretty well known. It's pretty well documented. So what I'm trying to do is create an intelligent hopper that shuts itself off and turns itself on when... Hang on. That creates an intelligent hopper that shuts itself off and turns itself on whenever... Whenever our storage system is full. So, some sort of comparator out to detect when the hopper is, or to detect when the storage system is empty, which turns the hopper on. And then when the storage system is full, the comparator would see that, and it would shut the hopper off. And because the hopper is off, it generates 0 lag. So we've already said that we can't detect the hopper's storage state, so we need to detect the chest underneath of it. We know that to be true. So I've got to figure out, so if I were to go, so these are all unnecessary blocks. So I could take an output right here into a solid block there. As an example. Okay, so does it, if I power that solid block, do we quasi-power this piston? No. We're quite a ways away. So we can take that. Power that. Go up and up again. So now how do I take this signal and shut off that hopper? Okay, a different thought. Hey Nims, I was wondering what the coordinates are to the skeleton spawner. I got you. I got you. Well, I mean, the base is negative 300, 270, 280. But the skeleton spawner, you know, I'm standing on the slab right now. There was a cave right here. This is natural. So go to, you know, and I'm standing on it basically as well as I can be. It's somewhere like here-ish. I would say that these are probably the coordinates. Negative 328, positive 289. With the exclamation mark seed to get my seed. Pretty obvious. Did you get those written down, Ashes? Okay, so we take that out. So again, remember that what I really need is this. I didn't mean to fall. Oh, yeah. Okay, so some of this can be replaced for the record, because this is holding in the water for the sugarcane farm, but this could become a stair, and then that block opens up, just for the record. So how do I take that? Thanks so much. Yeah. Chat room, you guys are being wild right now. Ridiculous. Is there any other angle that I could hit this from? I mean, is this easier? It might be. Okay. Remember that that needs to go there. So we could go dust. Nope. Because if I were to go with like a torch here, see, this wouldn't work. I think this must be... Well, wait. From this angle, it doesn't have to be powered the same way. Oh. Does this work? Did we just get the answer? Yeah, welcome, Toadstools. Is that really it? Okay, okay. We should have a ton. Now, obviously, this is going to lock. See, it doesn't lock here because this chest, the items are pulled out almost immediately. And see, if we put that in there, it only has a signal strength of 1, which doesn't lock the hopper. But then if we put in more into this chest, it has a signal strength of 2, which then climbs the stairs and powers this guy. So then, this guy... So this hopper stays off until this guy's signal strength is less than 2. Is that right? So at some point, the hopper that's below this double chest will empty him, which will allow this hopper to turn back on. How's it going, your boy? Though I'm too scared to say anything on Discord because it makes me really anxious, but I'm happy to be there. I'm glad to be... Thanks, dude! Those kind words, man. You shouldn't be... You take your time and you'll feel comfortable when you're ready. And you know what? In hindsight, this might take a minute because what'll probably happen is the moment that it falls under a 2 signal, it'll probably bounce at 2 because it'll count down 1. So see, then it goes 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Oof. But this lag will only exist right after I pull the items out of the hopper, right? And of course, there's not just going to be a giant stack of sugarcane like that either. Yeah, that state won't ever happen. But I think we've got our answer. This hopper will now lock upon this chest having a total number of items greater than a 2 signal strength. And isn't that the whole goal? I think we did it, boys. Chat room, I think we did it. And chat room found the elusive leak. All right, no more leak. You found it. It's gone. Is there any downside to this system? Can anyone see any problems that might arise from this? I guess we'll just need to go build it on the whatchamacallit? We'll need to go build it on some of our other storage towers and see how it handles. But, wow, dude. Our storage towers are getting so smart. Our storage towers are going to store like 4 double chests worth of items, and then they'll have a check that says, hey, if I have too many items, stop the hopper so that way it's no longer generating lag. And then it's gonna do another check and then it says, okay, now that that hopper has paused, destroy all excess items. Is there any argument that tries to disable these hoppers as well? No. Because if we tried to disable any of these hoppers, then we would run into issues where, yeah, you can only disable the one at the top, I think. Right? Yeah, I think that makes sense. So let's take a look at this from the context of the... Yeah, there's no way I can get there. From this farm. So if we wanted to do the same thing, it'd be very simple to just say 1, 2, and see now this has an output, right? And then no way it's this easy. And now this hopper is locked. So until this double chest falls below 2 stacks, that might be a problem though. Hang on. I'm having a realization because I'm no longer gonna have 4 double chests worth of storage. It'll stop after this double chest reaches 2 signal strength of storage. Does that make sense? What is the max output signal strength of a composter? Anybody know? Max output signal strength for a composter. Eight. Well, that would get me half a double chest, right? What if we just did it less fancy? What if we just said, don't turn on? That's it. I got the answer. Brain blast. Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Chat room, you're about to be amazed. I'm making this way too complicated. I got the answer. I know the answer. I'm so freaking... Actually, I'm not smart. I'm a monkey at a typewriter, chat room. Look at me go. I am just mashing keys. Like, look at this. Am I actually doing smart things right now? Or am I just mashing keys until I find something that works? I feel like I'm just mashing keys until I find something that works. Oh, I don't need to do that. Compare. Don't shut off until signal strength equals 15. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. Okay, this comparator won't turn on until the chest is completely full. And there it is! And now this hopper is frozen. It can't pick up new items until this chest is literally completely full. Brain blast. Anything else? I think that's good. So I don't have to worry about, I mean, anything, right? And then this is a signal strength of 15, 14. And then see, I pull out literally any item, and this goes all the way down to 0. Yeah. And then this starts getting new items added in. And then... Okay, we're at 63. The next pumpkin that gets added should shut it off. We'll see the comparator turn on. Dude, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. That was scary, Nims. Please never do that again. Wait, what was scary? I don't know how long it takes for a pumpkin to get added to the system. Here, I guess we'll manually add a single pumpkin. And watch the comparator. Yeah, that's perfect. And so now no new pumpkins will be ever added to the system until pumpkins are removed from the system. And now we get to preserve the storage of the double chest. That's sick, dude. We'll just put all these pumpkins back in here. It's all the, oh no, that was a jack-o'-lantern, not a pumpkin. The brain blast, it was spooky. Oh, I had a good idea though. I was excited. I think this is good. Yeah, all 3 of these open. Oh, hi, chat. You got a car 2 days ago? Very nice. Okay, so I need to do something similar over here. Pull that out. I've got to find a spot where I can put... I think it's right there. Okay, I got to make sure that Homeboy doesn't quasi-connectivity power anything. Okay, nope. Okay, we got to make sure that we don't accidentally power something else. So we're going to put that there. And it's a slab, so that way it doesn't accidentally power this hopper. We might make the block under here, right here, a stair. You feel? I feel. We're gonna waterlog a stair right there. Nope. Okay, so now it's a waterlogged stair. Okay, he still works, and then we can destroy this block. Make sense? Get it, got it good? And everything should still work the exact same, but now we don't have to worry about, like, confusing these circuits later. Okay. And then I need a redstone torch to sit here, right? To provide our 15 signal strength. So this comparator says, hey, I'm not gonna ever turn on until my signal strength is equal to 15. And that's it, like that's the whole thing. I think this is perfect. It doesn't matter. And then back in the water goes. Our storage towers just got smarter. For every storage tower we do this update to, we reduce the lag in our world by one more hopper. We can reduce the amount of lag generated in this world. I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 storage towers. Maybe more. But I think this one's done. Put a pin in it, chat room. Fire. How did you reduce the lag? I was away. You're just, I'm not gonna explain it because I literally just built it. But, we're about to do it a couple more times, I think. I think I like it better and no, it can't be in that position. Okay, I see why I did it, where I did it. Plant. Smart. All right. Yeah, that looks really good. Super clean. Very clean redstone that will update only exactly when we need more items. You know what project you're doing next? I mean, I'm working on one right now. I told you I felt like lag busting at the beginning of today's thing, and I'm like, I'm feeling the lag bust. Dude, that was such a satisfying build that I just did. Like, that's so satisfying to me because I know that I just reduced the amount of, like, the TPS that's generated in my world by a hopper. And across, sweeping that change across the entirety of my base will reduce the amount of lag. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a actual drop in my average TPS. honest. Endermites should give you an ender pearl back, fight me. Completely full. And then we need it to say, hey, only do that thing when your redstone signal strength is equal to... Did I get that down? Hell yeah, I got that down. Monkey at a typewriter, chat room. Only do the thing when your signal is compared to 15. So equal to 15. See you later, toadstools. Have a good one, man. Trying to catch up on chat. Candy rabbits with a hydrate. I see you, girlfriend. Oh, okay, okay. Oh my god. Everybody with the hydrates. I got it. I got it. I got all three. All right. So then we just... So that's 1, 2, 3 hoppers that we've now... Well, this one doesn't shut off yet because the sugarcane farm is not full. The sugarcane farm needs a lot more sugarcane before it's that hopper pauses itself. Yeah, it's right there. But still, in one day we'll save that hopper. I want you to get another migrant. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks. Oof. This one might be really tight to fix. Ooh. Not a fan of that song. That's getting a hard skip. Where's our highest hopper? It's right there. This one might just might not be possible. I would need to take the output of this chest and run it through some stuff. We've got some room here to play. But then how would I get it back into... that guy. Okay, and we do have some room behind. I see it. Any more ender pearls? What are you working on? I'm lag busting. So I'm creating a smart storage system that when the storage reaches a certain state, it locks some hoppers, and because the hoppers are locked, it saves lag in my world. What's the fishing farm F3 trick? You hold whatever input, and then you hit F3T, and then when the screen is completely white, you release your inputs. See, I need the output of that chest, of that double chest. It feels like this whole thing wants to be built the other way, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Is there a reason why it can or cannot be? Because if we flip the direction on this, we get some really nifty... The way that it lines up gets really handy. Yeah, I think we do flip the direction on it. Are you ready for my inventory to just be garbage? Well, that's about what I expected. I don't know what you guys expected. Okay, I got the hopper. I need more hoppers. Hang on. That'll make this significantly easier. I need more chests. That would also make this easier. Nope. There. Okay. Getting this one to place down from the correct perspective is likely going to be very tough. Oh, hey, found the secret spot. so now it doesn't open. Because of why? Okay. So I need another stair. What? Okay, video game. Getting him to add a gambling command? You know what? I'm actually thinking of removing the leak command because you guys have destroyed our chat room with it. I am not a fan of what has happened. Eyebrows is the one that coded it. Eyebrows, you remember whenever I said that this would happen? Yep, it's probably gonna go away. Okay, so then, same thing we did yesterday. I need to get up a block. Well, I guess this is all getting destroyed anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay. Okay, that can go down 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. I did hydrate. I did indeed. Is it really completely full? How is that possible? How did I end up with more bamboo than what I started with? What? Teleport me correctly, dang it. Okay, nothing is going to break by a redstone signal being pushed here. A redstone signal there. And then lastly, a redstone signal here, which tracks this. So then there is a hopper that's right here. Actually, this kind of makes this hopper much easier. Remember how we were stalling? We might be able to fix the stall a little bit more, a little bit cleaner as well. Piero, I will I will take note. So then I need to take, just like before, the output of this chest, compare it against a signal strength of 15, and then take that and run it into this hopper. Does that make sense? Okay, so we're gonna need to do some things. I think the biggest one is I believe that there it is. I was like, I think this source for this water is here. Okay, so we can't move that. But what I can do is I can start moving a lot of this. Got it. I'll just jump down there and get it. Not a big deal. Okay, so the ice is going to go in this position. The hopper is getting shifted over into this position. The stairs.
Confidence
there.
surges as the enemy
Confidence
crumbles.
surges, Bradley, for the 3 months. How's it going, Bradley? Cheers, man. Thank you for that love and support, my dude. How'd you get that many experience? I have a very powerful, I figured out a way to build a skeleton experience grinder using wolves. So what you do is you take, wolves attack skeletons by default. So then what you do is you tame a bunch of wolves, and then you take a skeleton spawner, like one of those like cage spawners that spawn only skeletons, and you drop them. You basically run them through some water streams way up into the sky, and then you drop them. So that way they take exactly, what would it be? 19 damage, leaving them at exactly 1 health. Sick. And then because the wolves are right there, and wolves default aggro to skeletons, the wolves attack the skeleton, killing them. But because the wolves are owned by the player, they're considered like a tamed animal. Those skeleton kills are considered player kills. Which means that they drop their experience. I'll show you in a minute. Let me finish this. This is some kind of complicated redstone I'm trying to figure out here. As soon as I get this solved, I will be more than happy to show you. Can you power pack dice? Does pack dice move a redstone signal? I don't have redstone dust. Oh, yeah. So pack dice moves a redstone signal, which makes this very, very easy. Because then I just need to power that pack dice. Where'd all my extra polished slab, or my, granite slabs go? Dude, I'll wait. You've got hours with me today. We just started the stream, so you're good. Grog says it's to make one interconnected. Oh, the goal of the base, to make one interconnected system that feeds all of the drops into the right place for optimal results. Noodly with a 100-bit tip. It's May 22nd. It is May 22nd. Therefore, it's 100-bit day? What? I appreciate you nonetheless, good sir. I mean, do I just take? I do see a thing that we might need to do, because this could feed back on itself, thus creating some problems. Do you see it? So we could use a repeater. I mean, we want as little redstone dust as possible, right? So I think we go Oh. What just triggered? Oh, it's just my... Well, that was just coincidental timing. It's okay. Oh, I got so spooked. I was like, no, it's cross-powering. But no. It's powering that pack dice, which is right here, I believe. I think it's that pack dice, which is nowhere near anything else. So that hopper should be shut off. Hell yeah. So even though it's empty, no items are collected. But then as soon as we pull exactly one item out... Oh, we haven't set up the second half of the system yet. I'm dumb. I'm actually dumb. Okay, how do we do that? How do we set up the second half of the system? Okay. So pretty clearly, we need that. Is this all right? It's really tight, but it seems to work, right? Okay, and then I pull one item out, and see, this is off, because it's got a signal strength of 14, but then we put one item here, and then it turns back on, which then stops this hopper from collecting any new items. Does that make sense? It's a mini ecosystem that's totally automated and I'm waiting for it to gain sentience? Yeah! That's true. I am a big dumb idiot. Can confirm. Okay, so that opens, and we need the bottom one to also open. Sick. Is this one done? Do we now have a smart hopper here as well? I just, with some redstone trickery, removed another hopper from my world. And let's make sure that this still works. It probably works even better if we're being honest. And now all of that bamboo eventually comes over into this area, feeds a furnace array, and then if the furnace array is totally...
Look at the size of that thing!
Bradley with a $10 redo! My name was not on the donor list. My ego feels better now. Dude, much love, my man. Where's my subtitles? 10 freaking... Super generous, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He has great tutorials on YouTube for the skeleton dog farm and tree farm that everything hinges on. That's true. Thank you. Good. I didn't mean to fall. I think this is good. I think this is another hopper that's now been removed from the world. I think our lag busting got even better. And I think that we can fill this in. That one was complicated. but I think we made it work. That's some tricksy block placing, chat room. How you do it? Okay, so we've now got sugarcane updated. We got the sugarcane, melon, well, pumpkin, melon, and what is this? Bamboo. Them just like Thanos, but snaps hoppers instead of people. Everything balanced, as all things should be. Okay. So then we have, now it gets a little bit more complicated again. Wait, no, we might be able to go do the iron storage, and then we'll have to do the complicated ones. What is this, Bradley with a 100-bit tip? Cheer 100, I can't remember. Out of sub bits, donation, and patrons, which one do you get money from first? Patrons, and I mean, I want to say, I'm only making this, I'm only answering your question, but like, don't focus on it too much. Like, if you want to support me, you support however you feel comfortable. And like, no matter what, I am equally appreciative no matter what. But some of them I do get a little bit more from, and maybe I'm a little bit more equally appreciative. Patreon and donations are the highest, it has the smallest middleman cut. So Patreon and donations have the smallest cuts. For Twitch subs, so your $5 sub turns into $2.50. I'm not complaining, I'm still very appreciative. And like your bits, if you bought $10 of bits, you're only going to get like, what is it, $7 worth of bits to me, which is like a 30% loss. Whereas if you were to do $10 in like through a donation, which is through PayPal, I get like $9 and I think it's like $9.50. So dollar for dollar, Patreon and PayPal are I get the highest ratio from. But don't worry about it. I do my best to try to remember everybody and like what the actual dollar cost is. And like it's much more in my mind about like your, I try to think of it in my mind about like your generosity and not about what I get. Does that make sense? So a $5 sub, even though it's technically worth $2.50 to me, I think of it as $5. Because that's what it was to you, and like that's what it meant to you. Does that make sense? Okay, so the hard ones here. The hard ones. This is why they're gonna be tough. They are buried. Welcome back, Padawan. I would imply that he only wants to kill half the lag. I mean, that's kind of true though, right? Because I have to accept that there's some lag, Grog. Like, I have to have Bradley with another 100-bit tip. I don't have bits from a workman's charge, which makes donations better, but bits are easier to use on mobile. Right, and see, like, that's why I'm not, like, don't worry about it. Whatever you feel comfortable with, that's what you should do. Okay. So as an example, this Hopper minecart, very laggy. I don't want to kill him. He's doing a good job. these, this triple hopper minecart over here. Same thing. Very laggy. Trust me, there are 3 of them in there. But the hopper minecart that was embedded inside of the tree farm, or well, the charcoal factory, I did get rid of that hopper minecart. The hopper minecart that was inside of the fishing farm, I got rid of that one too. So yeah, Thanos snapped away half of my hopper minecarts, right? Bradley with another 100-bit tip. However, I care that you get the most of what I send you, therefore cut out the middleman. Well, I appreciate that more than anything else. I appreciate that consideration, I guess. Thank you. Sincerely, thank you. Another 100-bit tip, man. At $10 and then 100-bit, 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 100-bit. Wild, dude. You're a legend. And Prime subs, same thing. A Prime sub and a regular sub are worth the same thing to me. Like, because Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? We all know that now, yeah? So a $5 sub, Twitch takes half of. So I get $2.50 and Twitch gets $2.50. But that's fair because like here I am streaming on Twitch. You don't have to go to like my website that I set up and blah, 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 right? And how many of you found me because I was streaming on Twitch and blah, 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 right? So like Twitch definitely needs to get some cut. And Bradley with another 100-bit tip. Wait, a minute, my ego is itching. I'm the number 3 bit donor. Wait, what? How is the thing showing up well on mobile, out of curiosity? This thing, whenever you hit bits? Or are you looking at like the chat here at the top? You're probably, boom. Crushing it. So this is like, if you scroll down, this is the all-time thing here, and you can look at it by week, month, session, however you want to break it out. And then you could also look at whoever's been subbed the longest, which is Eyebrows and already Al. They're tied. Who's gifted the most subs? And like you can see Christopher. And then like ZGS. So yeah. Anyway. I've got like leaderboards now, so that way it's basically like a thank you thing. Like I wanted to get your guys' names up there somehow. So Nims, I have a little question. How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing? It doesn't show on mobile, nor your merch. That's kind of sad. So I definitely do need the merch button on mobile then, just for mobile users. Okay, well that's good to know. Thank you for that feedback. So the thing that I'm doing, I'm lag busting. Specifically, I think we isolated that there are 4 things that create lag in a Minecraft world. Yeah? Yeah. 4 things that create lag in a Minecraft world. Hoppers, entities, pistons. Oh god, I forgot what the 4th one was. Must not have been important. Help me, chat room. It was hoppers, entities, pistons, and redstone dust. Yeah, redstone dust. So I'm trying to reduce the number of those 4 things as much as possible. And it's like the redstone dust and basically all of that. Dude, Bradley with another 100-bit tip. Speaking of merch, no biggie on you as it's not your fault, but dang, the Rona has delayed the shipment of merch. Yeah, I am really sad. Like, I'm happy that we finally got the merch shop up, but like at the same time, I'm really sad that, because I can't wait for you guys to like send pictures of the shirts, right? Or you guys in the shirts. I think that would be like, I'm really excited to get to see that. And I recognize that, you know, I hope that the facility that is providing these is doing everything that they can to treat their employees the best that they can. And I'm pretty sure that they are. So it's just it's just one of those things. But you'll absolutely have to let me know whenever it comes in the mail. And again with another 100-bit tip. And again with another 100-bit tip. You don't want me to see? It'd be bad publicity. I mean, okay, you can DM it to me then. Okay, so I need to get back up there. What's the best way to get back up there? Oh, okay. We got flying carrots. Oh yeah. Okay, so what I need. Okay, this one should be super easy. Stone Vengeance with a 100-bit tip. He's coming up. He's coming for you, Bradley. He says giving every streamer 100 bits. Well, thanks, man. Every streamer? Every streamer. Hang on. How many streamers are there on Twitch? How many streamers? Twitch has between 2.2 and 3.2 million monthly broadcasters. Okay? 2.2 to 3.2 million monthly broadcasters. And Bradley with another 100-bit tip. He says no. He says no. 2.2 to 3.2. 100 bits? 2.2 million people? Buddy. You got that Jeff Bezos money? Thanks, son. Okay. And thank you both very much, by the way. Of course. We go there, to there, to there. This is just a wall, right? Just a basic, yeah, does nothing wall. So where do we get Noodly with a 100-bit tip? Dude, you guys are being so generous today. Wait, is this a hype train thing? I don't even know what that is. Is this just Twitch just gimmicking us? Oh God, I wasn't paying attention to where I was flying. Okay, chat room, real talk. Are hype trains fun? Or are hype trains like a little like, how do you do, fellow kids? Cheesy because of it's just a very obvious like money grubby. How does the community feel about hype trains? I don't know if I can shut it off, for the record. Dude, Stone Vengeance with a 1,000-bit tip. I almost missed it. Legendary. Hype trains are pretty cheesy. Okay. I don't know if I can shut them off, just for the record. I feel like they're a bit cheesy. I like that word, cheesy. Question for those of you who are literate: does the comment come before but or after but? Ooh, that's a good question. And thanks for another freaking 100-bit tip, my dude. It's fun when the streamer itself hypes their own train, but when Twitch does it, it doesn't really mean anything. Right. I could see it. Oh, I didn't want to fall. All right, so Flame Wheel with 10 gifted subs, dude. My man. And then immediately after, Bradley with a 250-bit tip. Okay, see, that's actual hype. That's actual hype. Can we get some parties? Woo! 10 gifted subs after just bit after bit after bit after bit after bit. You guys are just legendary, man. Absolutely amazing. Wait, what just happened? I look over. Is that the same one? No, that says Christopher. Christopher just gifted 5 more
Remind yourself
subs!
that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Y'all are wild, man. And there it finally got to Bradley's 250-bit back in 3. Oh, you guys are... I just... I can't just put... How do I get a redstone? Oh my gosh, it's still going. Look at those parties. Party is definitely the best emote that we've got so far. What is this, another 100-bit tip? Look at freaking Bradley. Oh my god, dude. Where you find emote? Look at the description of the stream. All art in my channel has been provided by one person, a really talented artist by the name of Candy Rabbits. So if you're interested, just scroll down. Designed by Candy Rabbits Illustrations. Boom. And this is a clickable thing. You should click that sometime. What is this, Bradley? With another 145? Look at me and my ego needs it. My precious. And Noodly with another 100-bit tip. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get anything done today. Ah! You guys are legends, man. I don't even have words. This might have to go back further. Why did I do it in like such a weird zigzaggy pattern? Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense why I did what I did. You guys are absolutely legendary. My heart feels so full. What's your next project gonna be? Probably a slime farm, if we're being honest. I keep running into like bottlenecks on slime. It also kind of depends on when 1.16 officially releases. Because we need that to come out too. So I could do some tricksy business here. Yeah, it looks like the only way... Does the comparator change its strength based on if it's a hopper into the side of it? or excuse me, not a hopper, but a repeater. So like, does this modify a comparator's thingy? Yes! Okay, we got this, chat room. I had another Jimmy Neutron brain blast. Why aren't I flying? Oh, because I'm holding a torch and not my rockets. I'm dumb. I was just sitting there spamming a torch and I was like, why am I not flying? This doesn't make any sense. What are you working on right now? I am lag busting. So this hopper, even though it's completely full, even though my storage system is 100% topped off, this hopper is still trying to pick items up, which is increasing the overall lag in my world, and I'm going to stop it. So I'm trying to make this hopper a smart hopper that turns itself off and on based on how many items are in the chest below it. See, so just by doing this, clearly this hopper is now shut off, right? But that doesn't work, because what if this chest is at just a signal strength of 2? Bradley, with another $50! My dude! Woo! 50? He just did a $10 donation, a bunch of like bit donations, and then another 50. At the same time, Flame Wheel does like $50 worth of subs. Christopher does another 25. Where there was between Noodly and oh god, it's already bumped so far. Between Noodly and Sown, you guys are wild. Thank you. Thanks. I don't even know what to say. What is this? A level 4 hype train emote? What does that mean? I gotta catch my breath. Okay, so the problem with this is what happens if this chest only outputs a signal strength of 2. Well, then this chest would be empty, but this hopper would still be off, which means that this chest could only fill up 6%, right? Because it's what is 1 of 15 as a percentage. Is it 6%? I don't actually know. 1 divided by 15. Yeah, 6.666%. So it's like 6.6%. That's pretty good. That was just a guess. So this chest could only fill up 6%, 6.6%. As soon as it hit 7%, the chest would stop filling up, which kind of defeats the purpose of having a double chest, doesn't it? Oh, we had a sub-record command? I didn't even know that. Oh, Nims, look, it went to 209 out of 400. I mean, again. I mean, that's still so, like, there's so many gifted subs in there. I'm just absolutely appreciative. You guys are just words, man. Okay, so anyway. A breath. So we want this chest, obviously, to be able to fill to full, which means that we need to compare the output of this chest against a full signal strength, so against the signal strength of 15. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to replace the block here in this wall with a redstone block, like that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a redstone repeater and put it into the side of this comparator, right? So now we have a signal strength of 15 that's being compared against whatever the contents, or however full the contents of this chest is. Does that make sense? Let me see if I can word that better. So we have a signal strength of 15 being provided by this redstone block into the repeater, compared against the full state, the filled state, the how full this chest is. So that chest, this comparator can only create a signal if this chest is completely full. We remove, here, we'd have to remove these 5 stacks. Oh no, my inventory. That's fine, I'm just gonna delete some carrots. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, it's fine, don't care. Okay, so if we remove literally 1 item, this redstone shuts off, which allows this hopper to start working again. And see, 1 item gets added, and then this turns back on because it's completely full. That makes sense? And then I could just put all of this back in. So this hopper now turns off and on based on the redstone, or based on how full the chest is below it. Which should, and see right now this hopper is shut off. It doesn't need to be on right now because my storage system is full. It just doesn't need to be. Which helps save redstone lag in my world. Christopher says he's gotta go. I'll be back later. Christopher, you're a legend. Thank you so very much. Whatever it is you're going to do, I hope it goes amazingly. What's the point of that though? So hoppers create lag. Hoppers are one of the most lag creating, I'm trying to figure out the wording. Hoppers create some of the highest lag in a world. The check that they do, where they absorb the item, they suck up the item that's above them, happens 20 times a second, right? And it's a very, 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 if I could throw these things, goodness. It's a very laggy check. Well, so there's multiple ways that you can shut that check off, okay? So one of the ways that you can reduce lag in your world is whenever you can, if you don't need that hopper to be doing that, like, suck items from above it thing, you can get a composter and you can place your composter on top of this hopper. So what will happen now is you could see how, let's get a chest, right? And then with all of these hoppers, I could place composters on all of them, and then they still work just like a pipe, right? So the items are still moving through exactly as you would expect, and those 11 composters ended up here, no questions asked. But they're no longer doing that suck item mechanic, which saves a huge amount of lag. Well, in the case of the carrot farm, I can't shut off the sucking mechanic. it needs to be turned on because that's how I pick up my carrots. However, whenever I'm full on carrots, there's absolutely no reason for it to continue to try to pick new carrots up. So I'm setting up some redstone here that will intelligently turn that hopper on and off based on the storage state, based on the fill state of my storage system. Does that make sense? So that way the suck items mechanic is not running full time, which will save me on TPS or ticks per second lag. So see, these carrots are just gonna get destroyed on the cactus because our storage system is full. I've basically told the storage system, don't worry about turning on unless you're empty. Or unless you're below max, is what I've told my storage system to do. Okay, just making sure that there's no issue there. What are you doing? I just came. Can you explain? I mean, yeah, I just did. I have Satan money in the bank. Oh man, Eyebrows, could you get me the raw files for the Satanist cookie so we can add the Satanist cookie to the merch shop? Do I hear a skeleton farm? Today I actually gave up on a zombie XP farm. The water was messing it up and it wasn't very efficient. There are two ways that you could do a zombie zombie experience farm. I'm gonna take a quick break from this and show you. So there are two ways that you could do it. You could set it up kind of like a raid farm where you have a macro or some sort of auto clicker that swings your sword every Candy Rabbits. If you'll look inside of mod chat, there are the raw files for the Satanist cookie. If you wanted to scale those correctly, we could get some merch up for the Satanist cookie. Anyway, you could set up some sort of auto clicker like this, which swings your sword on a very set timer. So I think mine's set to swing every 750 milliseconds or something like that, right? The other way that you could do a zombie experience farm, specifically zombies, is you could use wolves. So wolves do not attack zombies by default, right? But what you could do, and let me grab a couple of wolves here. James and Space Lamp are the ones that are apparently, they're coming with me today. So what you could do here, okay, there's both of my wolf boys. So I'm gonna let this zombie come aggro to me. And now watch. The wolves aren't attacking him. Just not doing anything. But as soon as I get hit, the wolves spring into action and kill the zombie for me. And then the experience still drops, even though I didn't do a dang thing. Let's go ahead and heal whoever this was that took some damage. Cool. So I didn't even have to do anything there other than getting hit. So you could use this system to park the player underneath a resistance 2 regeneration beacon with a bowl in his hand, looking at a mushroom, and then hold right click, just like you would hold right click at a fishing farm. So all this time that the zombies are hitting you and that the wolves are coming up and killing the zombies, you've got resistance You have full diamond armor with protection 4, of course, so protection 16. You've got resistance 2, regen, and then the mushroom stew that you're spam eating from the mushroom will keep you at full hunger and full saturation. So this would also be a system to set up a AFK an AFK zombie experience grinder. There's also a third way, but it gets really dangerous. You could then use, instead of using wolves, you could go full thorns. But that gets a little risky because then you're expecting the zombies to attack you multiple times. Whereas in this system, they only attack you once and very, very, very infrequently twice. I'm trying to get these zombies to aggro onto me. So this is, but because of this, like, do you really need a zombie experience farm? In just a moment, I'll show you my skeleton experience farm and show you why it's far superior. What graphics card do I have? Just a 970. It's a bit older. So boom, I get hit. And the wolves spring into action. Kill zombie. And kill zombie. And of course you would do something where you drop these zombies from like maximum height, so that way they land at exactly 1 health. So that way they would be one shot by the wolves. So the wolves wouldn't be having this much of a struggle. Oh, apparently you were full health. So the wolves wouldn't have this much of a struggle trying to kill the zombies. Of course, you would drop the zombies from some great height, leaving them at 1 heart. 1 health, which is half a heart. Thus making it much easier on your wolves. I found a spawner under my base, which was convenient, but it was too close to bedrock to create a drop for the mobs, so I used a water elevator, but the zombies would get stuck between the water current and the elevator. I have a fix for that too. Okay, so there's Space Lamp back. Let's get James back, and there you go. The wolf pack together again. So, a skeleton farm is way better than a zombie farm because wolves aggro to the skeletons. Oh, hey, a whole bunch of them are in there right now. Oh, they attacked each other, which is going to cause some problems, but it's fine. So wolves aggro to skeletons by default. You don't need the skeleton to shoot the player. You don't need anything to happen. Wolves just want to kill skeletons. They really like their bones. So I have set up a room here where, of course, the skeletons go into some water streams. They go up. Here, I'll try to get a wide shot real quick. Those skeletons shot each other, so they're gonna not work anyway. So they go up a bubble elevator. They don't get stuck because I know the problem that you're describing, and I have a fix for it in my skeleton farm. It would also work for your zombie one. So they go up a bubble elevator across a little water path, and then they fall down, leaving them at exactly 1 health. And that's why those skeletons that shot each other just a moment ago are wasted skeletons, because they shot each other, so they're going to instantly die whenever they hit the ground. So now I need to give it a moment because I was out of range of the skeleton spawner, so it wasn't turned on. Everywhere I could stand inside of this room is inside of the range to turn on the skeleton spawner, and then additionally, everywhere inside of this room is within the range that experience orbs can track to the player. So all of this just lines up really nicely. See, there's a skeleton, lands, and 1 hit kill from the zombie, or from the wolf. So this is really nice because I could be over here AFK fishing, so I don't need to set myself up at some sort of food replenishment station, like if it were a zombie, I can actually AFK fish while AFK grinding fully automatically grinding skeletons. But this even has wilder implications, because now I have a constant, steady flow of experience, and it's a pretty good flow of experience once the skeleton farm is, up and running. Well, this means that I can use all of this experience to repair my tools as they're being used. So I could sit, as an example, inside of this tree farm that I've got, and while I'm cutting down trees, no TNT, no wither, no duping, no weird exploits, I'm gonna hold, I gotta put my saplings in my offhand first. I'm gonna hold right click, I hold left click, and that's it. That's it. So the experience being provided by the skeleton experience grinder behind me is more than enough to keep the durability of my axe completely repaired. Also, you can see that the honey blocks with the fence gates on the side of them are leaf crushers, and so look at the number of saplings in my offhand. Remember how I started with 64? Well, that's gonna be super consistent, 62, 63, back up to 64. I get way more saplings than I need from this design, so I don't have to worry about farming saplings. My tree farm farms wood and saplings, whereas basically all the other tree farms that exist out there don't farm their own saplings, which is the most ridiculous thing, because that means that you have to go farm saplings to run your tree farm, but to then farm saplings, aren't you just farming trees? It's ridiculous. And then the last thing is we have a bone meal farm, so it's a pumpkin, melon, red mushroom, brown mushroom, pumpkin seed, and poppy composter array that converts all of those things into bone meal and then ships that bone meal into the tree farm to ensure that I have more than enough bone meal to run this thing for as long as I want. And I'm gonna shut it off there. And so this is why a skeleton farm, or a skeleton experience grinder, is way better than a zombie experience grinder. Are honey blocks better than slime? Nah, they're equal. They're basically the same thing. So slime has the benefit of being bouncy and having and being able to turn into sticky pistons, while honey blocks are kind of prevent you from jumping. They're sticky, which you can use for cool parkour stuff. And they also turn into honey bottles, which you can use for combo eating, for saturation loading. I am thoroughly impressed with it. Thanks, man. It's like my magnum opus. I've peaked, that's it. I'm never going to be that good at Minecraft ever again. And Bradley, I see that hydrate. What up, my dude? Pog T, how's that hardcore playthrough going? 2,195 days. I'm a little low on water. Oh, Noodly with the hydrate too. Wrong tube. 2,195 days. And 27.77 days of real life playtime. Nims, I don't know if anybody has ever told you this before, but your voice is really nice and well, thanks, man. Now I'm just gonna have a voice that cracks all the time. You've made me self-conscious. I can't talk anymore, chat room. We're gonna Oh, man. I do, Uskal. What I would love is if the leak command was gated behind a stream points. So that way you can only use the leak command if you have the required number of stream points. I would love that. You seem like a redstone genius, of course. Can you build, though? I'm curious. Like, aesthetically? No, absolutely not. The, hang on, I'll show you. The only thing I've ever built competitively, or excuse me, aesthetically, was this one thing. This windmill. This is it. And I did it in creative, so does it even count? Like, this is it. This is all I've ever been able to build. This took me longer to do than like the tree farm did. Like, this is just 3D pixel art. That doesn't count. And then I was trying to figure out how to do like castle walls in that same style, so that way I could have like a whole town or a whole base that's dedicated to this stylization, and that's what was happening here. So you can imagine, like, take this little section here and mirror it onto this other side. So this was like the main, and this is a working portcullis, by the way. This castle gate actually raises and lowers. Yeah, what up? And then, you know, I didn't put a lever on the other side, but and then it lowers the same. So that's a working portcullis. Yeah, so like, these are the only two things that I've ever been able to build that were, I don't know, I want to say original, but I'm going to say original in air quotes because they're heavily inspired by like other, like, you know, you do Google searches and you're just like, windmill, Minecraft, castle, Minecraft, and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, I like this element from this windmill and this element from this windmill, and I'm gonna kind of copy these, and then I'm gonna reinterpret them and blah 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 blah, right? And then that's how I made the windmill. And then the castle here is basically unique. The castle's basically unique. I was just like, okay, I need 3 layers of depth on the wall, and then I need it to use the same blocks that the windmill did. And that's it. That's how I came up with this thing. And actually, there might be 4 layers of depth. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 5. Look at that depth. So but that's it. That's the only things I've ever done aesthetically. Those 2 things. Hey, I'll take that as a compliment, man. Etho was like one of the big reasons I got started in Redstone in the first place. Etho and like CNanners. You guys remember when CNanners did his Minecraft playthrough way back in the day? And I was like, I understand exactly what Etho is doing. Like, I can keep up, no problem. I understand, like, what was it? Whenever he built the Tamagotchi in the wall. You guys remember when Etho built an actual Tamagotchi in Minecraft that required you to play with it and feed it and all of those things? Yeah, dude. I kept up with that perfectly. I understand how he built it. No problem. But the problem with Etho is his voice range is he kind of is a little bit of a slower talker, and he's a little bit kind of dry whenever he goes to speak, which isn't necessarily a problem. It's a It's a little hollow, it feels like, and it's a really cool he's got that kind of like laugh. And it's just a little dry, and it's just a little chill, and it's just a little too slow for me. And I was like, And then I look at Etho, or then I look at Sea Nanners, and I'm like, ooh, this is fun. This is exciting. This is fun. But then Sea Nanners can't build redstone to save his life. So I was like, here's what I want to do. I want to be a cross section. I want to be that Venn diagram between Etho and Sea Nanners, and I want to be right there in the middle. Bradley with another 100-bit tip, but it looks like Streamlabs is angry right now, and it's not throwing the notification. Wait, he did two! He did two 100-bit tips. It just didn't show him. Dude, you're a legend, Bradley. Thank you so very much. It did show the notification. Well, then I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot. That BDI. Okay, so I think we're gonna do the same thing we did on the other side here. Oh, Brownlee with another 100-bit tip. See, that time I heard the notification. I don't know, man. How long have you had this world for? 2,195 days. Statistics, it's like 27.77 in-game days. Yeah, time played, 27.77 real-life days. So take 27 multiplied by 24, and that'll give you the number of hours that I've played. It's potatoes. $2,000 hours exactly. Wow. Well, there you go. But remember that number is artificially high. I do want to point this out, that this is artificially high because this is, I have a lot of AFK builds in this world. So like my fishing farm and my skeleton experience grinder and all of those things are, you know, I use them. I don't build anything off stream, but I'll definitely just go sit in my AFK room. Oh, this was not the way in. Do you know the way? Where is the way? I don't know the way. So I'll just come over here after the stream is done, and I'll just sit inside my AFK room, just chilling. Just chilling. And that's, you know, I'll sit here at the fishing farm, sit at the tree farm, etc., etc., etc. And that's where a lot of my hours have come from. No, you do not bring back dead memes. I'll do what I want. Okay, so same thing. I don't even think that this one's going to be particularly difficult. We go here, and to there, and to here, right? Exactly the same thing on the other side. And see, this one isn't completely full. Yep. So this won't be on, but right now it is. Well, right now it's not, but when I come in here, we're gonna do a quick swap trick right here. So we put that in our offhand, we hold right click, and then we left click, and there we go. And now that's been replaced, and then we repeat her into the side of this. And it's okay that that light turns off because I kind of like to know whenever it's completely full. And now that light will only turn on if this chest is literally 100% topped off. However, I'm a little nervous because this thing should be, like, why hasn't it produced potatoes? How long are streams normally? About 4 or 5 hours. Exclamation mark uptime. Why aren't we just getting a ton of potatoes? Do we have a stall? Is it broken? See Rogers with the hydrate. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. It looks like he's been farming lately. Does seem like there's a good number of fully grown potatoes in there. Let's go sleep real quick. And that was the end of the water. They don't farm at night. They don't farm at night, which is why I went to sleep. I think I might have a couple of blocks inside my honey. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what would have happened to them? They don't go directly into honey. They go into the filter chain, which means that those blocks were destroyed. It's not that big of a deal. Man, look at all of that optimizing. This is super clean. I'm looking for like lag problems. I don't know if any exist. Do you play this world every stream? Most of them. If we die, we'll probably try. I have a couple of ideas that I want to do. If we die in this world. A couple of things that I would like to do if we die in this world. I want to try out the new Minecraft dungeons, and then I want to give just a speed run a chance, like see if I can have a complete speed run of Minecraft that I can get done in less than an hour. Okay, so that guy's farming. Okay, so this guy is still farming. So it's just the last time we went through this, I bet we just traded a huge amount of potatoes. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so we're all good. I'm overthinking it for nothing. Just got myself stuck. Right. Hello? What's up? You know that shirt I got? Oh, hey.
It arrived.
Oh, it arrived.
The one you can't wear because you ordered the size too small.
I ordered a size too small. I ordered one of my own shirts through my merch store. I'm kind of amazed that it got here so quickly, especially with what Bradley was saying about how COVID, like the Rona, was causing business delay or shipping delays. It smells like a shirt.
It smells like a shirt.
I mean, do you want to wear it?
I can, because it is a small.
Oh, look at that!
The Phoenix on the back. You should show a tag.
Dude, I look like garbage. I am full on. Before I turn on my webcam chat room, you should know, you should absolutely be 100% aware. I am living that quarantine life. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. All right. Yeah, look at that. All right. What's up, chat room? How's it going? In my tank top. Sick. Little 5-day scruff. Haven't cleaned up. My hair's all greasy.
You look
Yeah.
good. You look good.
I look good? Sure I do. Here, let's even go bigger. God, my green screen looks like garbage right now. What is that? Bradley with a 100-bit tip.
He said, woo, show me that body.
Woo! This is, look at that.
MTV.
You got the little logo right there. Just a nice little thing on the upper left. On the upper left. Do you think I could fit this? This does not look like a small.
That will look like a muscle shirt on you. Like, it's gonna look
Is it
tight.
gonna be tight?
It's gonna be tight.
Okay, I might step off stream and put it on real quick, chat room. You feel? Okay. And then the back, the grand reveal. Wow! Yeah, look at that, dude. That looks clean. The beak is getting green screened a little bit. Here,
Yeah.
let's shut off the green screen proper. Audio's gonna cut out for a quick second. Okay. Yeah, I don't care. It's fine. All right, look at that, dudes.
Right.
That looks clean. It does look a little bright. It's not quite, it almost looks like it's glowing right now. It's not glowing, chat
In
room.
person, it looks good. Like, in person, it looks super clean.
I think it looks good here too. It almost looks like it's a 3D element. Like, look at it.
Yeah, that's cool. Like, it's like
On camera. Yeah. But in person, yeah, that's nice.
Somebody said you look like your logo.
I look like my logo.
You're a cute penis.
Thanks.
What they mean is you're a cute penis.
I'm a cute phoenix? All
Yeah.
right. Okay, here. So you sit down. Let's see if I can fit into it.
Why do I gotta sit down?
Because I'm getting naked off camera.
I stream. He just threw his tank top at me.
Ugh. Oh god, this is gonna be really small.
Take off your glasses first so you don't mess up your glasses.
No, that's fine. Oh my god. Ugh.
You're gonna need
Okay.
help getting out of it.
Buddy.
You look like somebody from Chris Evans' like fashion department dressed you.
That's tight. Ugh. You see my little pooch, chat room? This is my quarantine pooch. My quarantine pooch.
Look at you. It makes like your pecs look good.
Ugh.
You look so tight. Yeah, this is gonna be my shirt, isn't it?
Ugh. Hang on. How do I show him the back? I want to see it too. Ugh.
There you go.
Ugh. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so tight. It's so tight. Okay, you sit back down. I gotta take this off.
He's not gonna struggle to take this
Ugh.
off.
No, I go.
I'm not gonna help. I'm just gonna watch because this is great. Do I need to?
No, I
Okay,
got
got
it.
it.
Look at me. Here, that's for you. I don't know how I accidentally ordered a small.
I don't know, but we got you another one, so you'll be set,
True.
and it's coming soon.
Okay, your turn.
Oh, you're gonna make me try now?
Yeah.
Okay. You got it. Uskal, what is this?
Come
I
on.
came for Minecraft, not a fashion show. Well, the new shirt came in, so.
Here, give me the pink top. You're good. You're off camera. I'm checking. Oh, you've even got like a tank under it. You're fine.
Still not gonna wear this on stream.
She's got like a tank top under her sweater. I don't know what she was complaining about.
How How's this? How's it look?
It looks way better on you than it did on me, that's for sure. Yeah!
Ta-da.
Yeah!
See it. I like it though. It looks good. Put on the sweater.
Me put on the
No,
sweater?
don't stretch out my sweatshirt. I like that sweatshirt. Here we go. See? Nims TV. And then we've got a nice little Phoenix on the back.
Where's the tag? Where's the tag?
Looks great. Where did... Ow! You just like grabbed my hair. Nims these were pink after all.
Oh yeah, this is it. I can't go any further. I will stretch it. I can feel it on my shoulders. Okay, back to Minecraft.
Oh my god. You're still on there.
I know. I got another button I pushed to shut that back off.
Don't ruin my purple.
I didn't. I stopped before my shoulders got in it.
You like hulked out of my sweater.
Yeah, that looks good on you. I like you in dark colors.
Yeah.
It suits your pale complexion much better than
Then you
pink
get out of the house
does.
and tan.
Go upstairs and change.
Okay.
You don't. No more.
Okay.
No more.
Okay.
So that's the merch. We're hyped. Is that the gray one? It is the gray one. We haven't been able to get the pocket tee yet. Please check supporter chat. What am I supposed to do in supporter chat? Oh, dude!
Hey, that looks so good. They have KK Slider on there too.
Are you excited because they have KK Slider?
Yes. That's so cute.
I'm really happy with how that turned out. Dude, and the Big Dumb Idiot too?
Looks so good. So great.
Okay, this is, I mean, you posted this publicly, so I have to assume that you're okay with it being shared publicly. Well, look at that, dude!
It looks so
How do
good.
you feel about the size of them? I'm looking at like the, I don't know, because this is the Mr. Beast wolf here, panther, and then you can also see the Mr. Beast logo, that's Monster Cat, that's KK Slider. They're all about the same size. The Big Dumb Idiot might be a little too big.
I agree. Yeah, it's looking a little too large. Your BA sticker is bigger than mine. Okay. Good size, very epic. Looks perfect size to me. I mean, people are saying they like the size. I don't know. BDI
Okay.
looks a little big to me, but if people are fine with it.
It is supposed to be a big dumb idiot.
I mean, yeah. Very, very loud and proud of what it is.
Uh-huh.
So, alright, I'm gonna go back upstairs, but I thought I'd bring down.
I mean,
the
that's
fashion
awesome.
show.
That was absolutely a great decision. Thank you for showing me.
Hi, Dad!
This is just, this is so cool. This is so cool. It's not a reasonably sized dumb idiot. That's fair. That's a good point. I like this a lot. This looks so cool, dude. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing that. That makes me so warm and fuzzy inside. Oh, dude. Oh, and there was another picture. This was in supporter chat. Here, I'm not gonna show your legs. But this is what they look like on his actual table. There's some legs if I go up a little bit. But I'm not gonna do that to him. He was the first person to ever buy merch. This is Space Lamp. You're a legend, my man. Thank you so much. And his actual table. I know! Instead of a fake table, right? See, there's the edge of the table. See, there's the feet. But it's alright. Look at how this looks so good! Bradley with another 100-bit tip. I'm patiently awaiting my pink coffee cup. Can't wait to drink coffee like a real man. Oh man, I wish the candy was still here to see that message. That would make her so happy. That would make her just absolutely ecstatic. You know what? I bet she's upstairs. I bet she could hear it. I feel so warm. Why would it make her happy? The needs more pink, and all of the pink stuff is derivative of her. It's like her ideas and her memes and stuff like that. She loves pink. Sadly, she's super pale. We were talking about this the other day. And she's like, hey, how do you feel about like the clothes that I'm wearing? And I'm like, oh, they're good. They're very cute, but they kind of wash you out because you wear like pink and then you're so pale that like it just makes you look like a ghost. And it's like, if you want to be pale, that's fine, but I think you got to lean into some dark colors a little bit. It just means I need to go outside more. That'd work too. Lurk, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Oh man. Okay. So do we get this done? That into there, into a redstone signal powering the block, which powers the hopper. It looks like this is done. Yes. You guys have made this stream an absolute blast for me. I appreciate you guys. Okay, and did I put this back together correctly? I did! I can't really see the chest that's below it. Maybe I can, hang on. Oh, that's a hopper. Okay, yeah, I can't see the chest that's below it. But we got this one running too. So that way whenever... Bradley with another 100-bit tip! You're a legend. And it's a long weekend? Dude, it is a long weekend. I didn't even think about that. Wow. Wow. Her sweater is pink, her Twitch name is pink, her face is pink, and her coffee mug is pink. You know what? She hasn't bought the Needs More Pink coffee cup yet. She doesn't love me that much. As a Scandinavian that turns into a shrimp when exposed to sunlight, I feel your pain, Candy. You wanna see her get so angry? If I am outside for 5 minutes, I turn into the most like golden marshmallow brown. 5 minutes in the sunlight, and I'm instantly tan. Instantly. And it makes her so mad. I just go for a walk around the block and boom. It looks like I've just, my skin. Just the most golden, bronzed instantaneously. I think it's my mom's like Italian complexion that I got. I have like olive skin by default. Okay, yeah, I don't think I need to do anything else here. So now we've got pumpkins, melons, sugarcane, bamboo, carrots, and potatoes. And Bradley with the, whoa, a 1300-bit tip. Buy the cup for her. Oh man, you know what? I should. Maybe as like a surprise. Does that even count as like a present if I'm giving her something that like, hey, here's the thing for the art you made. Oh no, I didn't want this room. So, I'm gifting you the thing you made. Bradley with another 550 tax and shit. Oh my god, dude, you're a legend. We both know Needs More Pink is for you and Castle, so it's a oh my god, okay. Okay. It's like me and my brother. We can walk to a bus and become a gingerbread cookie, whereas I step outside for a second and turn into a boiled lobster. Apologize. Yeah, that's true. Candy's keyboard is also pink. Okay, real talk, Space Lamp. How do you feel about the size? I want feedback for people that like actually, I mean, you are now a verified, you enjoy like stickers. Obviously they're not for everybody. Some people like putting them on water bottles. Some people like putting them on the backs of laptops and like the fronts of notebooks, places like that, right? So I don't want to just ask everyone because not everyone understands like the appeal. But as somebody who is verifiably understands the appeal, how do you feel about the size? Specifically like the size and the cost. Because I get to control those a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. And my water cup and my desk mouse pad and most of my office is pink. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I like the size. I'd say laptops and books, good size. Water bottles, it's a bit too big. I like bigger. Bigger is better. Cost is fine. Make them more expensive so I can support more. I don't want to make them more expensive. I mean, so the way Teespring works is there's a flat fee. And I think for stickers, it's like $3.50. So I'm going to get into the behind the scenes here for 2 seconds. Start designing. So where's stickers? Die cut sticker right there. So what's the minimum here? I think it's $3.50. Yeah, it's $3.50. So the minimum. I wish that it told me, but the minimum value cost of one of these die cut stickers is $3.50. So selling them at $5. I get $1.50 back. Selling them at $6, I get $2.50 back. So looking at like exclamation mark merch. So at the pricing that I've got them, so Needs More Pink and Big Dumb Idiot, we put it $5. See, and like no shame, I don't care. We're talking about this, which means I get $1.50 back. At the one that is $6, so the actual Phoenix itself, I get $2.50 back. This one, of course, is like a more custom piece of art, and I need to pay. So, like Big Dumb Idiot and Needs More Pink are largely just text, right? There's still a design process, but those are easier to design. The Phoenix itself, that's much harder to design, and therefore it costs more from my artist, which means I need to charge more for it. So that's how I came to the pricing, right? You can see, again, $5 is $1.50 and $6 is $2.50. Is that seems reasonable? Yeah, or is that like ridiculous? Make them like 7 each? That seems, I don't know the sticker culture very well. So like $7 feels too expensive to me. I'm not trying to gouge you guys. I think you should offer small and big for most stickers. Honestly, maybe about 50% of the area. So what I have to do, and this is the rough part. So if I were to design, I'm just gonna throw some text in there, right? If the sticker is only this big, this is a tiny sticker, right? But it's still $3.50 base. This could be absolutely tiny, right? It could be tiny. And it's still $3.50 base. So no matter what, the smallest sticker can still never go under $3.50. And like at $3.50, I can't even like pay myself or pay my artist. So obviously, the cheapest that a sticker could ever be, at least through Teespring, is $5, I would say. It doesn't matter how big or small it is. As absolutely tiny as we can like really make this thing, it's still a $3.50 sticker. And then again, I could go as huge as I wanted, right? Give or take. And it's still a $3.50 sticker. So like that's part of the issue that I have with making them small, is because whenever you look at them, you're gonna be like, oh, this one's 3.5 inches square, and this one's, 1.5 inches square, but they're both $5. That doesn't feel like it makes sense to you as the consumer, right? I've seen people sell them as a package deal, set of X together with various sizes if fulfillment is a problem. I don't know if Teespring allows me to do that. And like, I don't want to, maybe this is a problem with me, but like, I don't want to have to fulfill them myself because, that means that I then need to go through and I need to receive your information, process your credit cards. I need to then produce them. So I need to find some third party to still produce it, like Teespring or what is it, like Vistaprint or something like that. So I need to still find some third party to produce it. I need to order them from said third party. I then need to take whatever order that you've generated, package it, like fill your order, package it, create a shipping label, and send it to you. All of those things I would have to do. Or I could just do a small revenue split with me and Teespring, and all of that is fulfilled for me. And that's the problem. That's kind of the fear that that fear of having like fulfilling those. If I'm gonna be spending 10 hours a week fulfilling products, I would rather spend 10 hours a week streaming. Padawan with a hydrate. James, can you refund Padawan's hydrate? I don't have water. It's empty. Oh, Candy's gonna come get the water bottle. Okay.
No excuses. Give me your water bottle.
Bless, thank you. You took the shirt off.
Yeah, it's hot upstairs.
Okay. All about preference though, so size versus cost really doesn't matter. If anything, you could raise the price of the bigger ones $1 or 50 cents. Okay. So I make the, and then, okay, so what would be the preference size for a small sticker then? So like, those are, I don't know, like 3.5 inches square. Again, we can look at his laptop and get an idea. So you can see how large they are. They are pretty big, but we could go smaller for sure. We could get like a little bitty one. So like a 1 inch, 1.5 inch square. I wasn't assuming you do fulfillment. I was meaning more if Teespring did. I don't think Teespring does package deals. It's part of the problem. Do you have the old stickers? Yeah, I still have those.
I think I have the lid on correctly.
You think you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That how does putting a lid on incorrectly ever happen?
Sometimes you misalign the thread.
But if you misalign the threads, don't torque it down.
Okay. I mean, like, I was pretty
You're gonna
sure.
ruin the lid
I'm
then.
saying, but I don't think I did that. But I
You
don't
should be
know.
confident. If you're not sure, then don't torque it.
Okay.
You'll break it.
Alright, have fun.
Okay.
Hydrate.
Don't break my water
I
bottle.
won't. Redeem or hydrate.
I'm redeeming to hydrate. Okay, the hydrate has been redeemed. See you later, in Fry. Take care, man. We're planning on doing. No, I'm not planning on anything. I'm just discussing it. I'm getting feedback. I commit to nothing. We are planning. Oh my gosh. Oof, this one's gonna be tight. Trying to get the hopper right here off. Cause like, look at this tree farm redstone. It's right there. And then we also have the pumpkin melon farm redstone that's right next to this too. And I'm sure that there are pistons. Yep, right there. This one just might not be possible. Oh, I fell. We are planning. Okay, commit. No. Ugh. Part of the issue. Okay, I'm gonna level with you. Part of the issue is I don't want to like oversaturate the shop, right? If it's just full of, so this is the merch store. If it's just full of like the same thing, but over and over and over and over again, then how do I say it? It just, I think the impact of each individual thing becomes less. Does that make sense? Can you add options on the same item? I don't think so. Okay, what happened to the winged phoenix? Well, I mean, my artist is working on that. Doing a full-bodied phoenix, this is literally like a fourth of the phoenix. So drawing the other 75% will be, 75%, well, 4 times longer. That would be the way to go, adding options. I don't know if I can. I don't see an edit thing. So like, listings maybe? Hang on, I'm looking at it over here so that way I can compare. So I can edit Yeah, it doesn't allow me to... So this is what I can see from the edit screen. I have to be a little bit careful because, you know, it's got like all of the full analytics and whatnot, which has like private information in it. Like my home address and whatnot. So that's why I was looking at this over here. So anyway, there's not a way to add a secondary product inside of this. It's just the overall listing. I'm in the Winged Phoenix emote? What do you mean? That would be full art. I don't know what you're asking, Bradley. There is no Winged Phoenix emote because the graphic designer, the artist, hasn't drawn it yet. And it's gonna take her some time to do that. Oh, does he mean the old Winged Phoenix by Flame Wheel? Those have all been retired. Yeah, I don't see a way of adding another listing. Yes. Okay, so he was talking about the old art from Flame Wheel. So what were you referring to it? You just said, what about the Winged Phoenix? The Winged Phoenix emote. Yeah, those got retired. They still kind of exist, but not really. For whatever reason, whenever I look at the emotes inside of this extension, it still shows it here as Nims TV Red. But that's not true because Nims TV Red is oh, that doesn't work that way anymore. That one should be retired. It shouldn't show up in the list because it doesn't exist anymore. Neither does Nims TV Phoenix, if we're being honest. That one also got deleted. Because that one was like a low quality. We accidentally messed up the upload, and it didn't upload correctly, and it was really low quality artwork. So let me see here real quick if I can look at this and show you. I need like my dashboard or something like that. Yeah, okay, almost there, almost there. Insights, no. Preferences, affiliate, emotes. So these are the emotes that we have. So we've got Party, S-Cookie, Red, and BDI. And then Needs More Pink is the tier 2 emote. And then the tier 3 emote is the Nims TV Gold. So these are the, I guess, 6 emotes that we currently have. And we have one open emote slot that Candy, she's working on now. It's kind of a nerve-wracking transition there, Bradley. Did you stop and get barbecue anywhere? Wait, Nightbot still has the Nims TV Phoenix. Yeah, that's weird. Do we update that command, James, or do you know if that command gets updated dynamically? So anyway, this should eventually get rotated out, right? And same thing with this one. It looks like we just need to spam some Nims TV Reds. Like the new red. I wonder if I can like edit this. Configure? It's angry because I have Oh, maybe it's not because of my dark mode. My dark mode makes it more legible. I can't come in and edit what specific emotes show up to delete the old one? Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. So yeah, we definitely have a new emote that we need to get. But anyway. So yeah, it doesn't look like I can make multiple embedded listings. I think we update it? Okay. Also, Nims, can you give Nightbot a sub? That's not up to me. Ah, okay, straight to bed. You missed out on some real good barbecue then. Feels bad. That one actually does not get destroyed. So we might... Bradley gifted a sub to Nightbot. Now try doing the emotes command on Nightbot. Nice, Bradley. Oh, it must have a cooldown. Okay, give it a second. Nightbot's cooling down. He'll get there in a moment. Okay, I think that we're gonna move this around a bit. It only shows 3? Well, that's because the other ones are either a higher tier. Here, let's update this. Commands, edit, emotes, Nims TV red, Nims TV S cookie, Nims TV BDI, and Nims TV party. Right? Oh, you just did it? Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, there you go. That looks good. And then needs more pink and gold are obviously like a tier 2 and a tier 3 sub thing. The higher ranks that it doesn't have access to. Blah blah. Okay. So we've got to figure out how to take the output of this chest and use this output to shut off that hopper. That's what we got to do. Part of it is I didn't plan on sleeping in Kansas City. If I did, I would have parked at the company's terminal there and ordered barbecue for delivery. That's fair. Just this giant explosion of iron ingots. It's crazy. I'm back. Sorry, my burger arrived. No, dude, you're amazing. I was gonna ask you something when you came back. Oh, how did you feel the quality of the stickers were? That's what it was. So much iron. I gotta figure this out sooner rather than later. Premium A++ quality. Okay, awesome. And like the printing quality, the material, the adhesive, because like I'm not committed to any one specific merch platform yet. It's really about what you guys want, if that makes any sense. So like if they're a bad merch platform, I have no problems dropping them and finding somebody else. I've been trying to figure out how to upgrade to a tier 3 sub for the past 3 months and I can't for the life of me. I don't know if I don't know how to do that from... I don't know if I can... Yeah, I'm not eligible to make this purchase. And like, I don't see a drop down in here on your subscriptions page. Oh. So I wonder, on this page, could you see where you're subbed to, like, you see how it says here, I'm a tier 3 sub to my own channel, of course. I wonder if from this page you would be able to update that. I don't know. Amazon desktop, you can click the sub tab again and there's an option. Okay. I mean, it's hard for me to tell, right? Because I can't do it to my own stream. Of course. So I need to take the output of this double chest, somehow feed it back into that hopper. Oh, this one's gonna be complicated. Maybe it needs to go up. That's a possibility. If it goes up one more block, as an example, if it goes up one more block, let's see, where's the hopper that comes out of the bottom of it? Okay. I don't know if that actually does anything, now that I look at it. God, this one's so complicated. So I could clearly take, you know, this comparator's going into this block here, and then I could take the output of this block, whether it be a torch or some redstone or what have you, and then I could loop it back this way. But again, how do I get that to then off this hopper? I can't, maybe I could power, yeah, I could power that ice. But don't I get into quasi-connectivity territory by going along this? God, I hate quasi so much. Do I avoid quasi if I make it slabs? Alright, Nims, I gotta roll out prep for my stream later. If you have any more questions about the circuit, shoot me a message. I appreciate you so very much. Have a fantastic stream, man. Cannot upgrade from that screen either, says Bradley. I have no idea with mobile. I don't know if stone brick slabs. I want to set up a test to see if they cause quasi. They shouldn't, right? Okay, so they are not quasied. Because this is the exact use that would actually happen here. So as an example, if it were a solid block, it would be quasied. And he actually extended on his own because the grass below him turned to dirt. Okay, so we could use a bunch of slabs in that spot and avoid quasi-powering the pistons that are right below us, is what we see. Yeah, public computer, I agree, that is pretty ew. I wouldn't worry about it. Bradley, I mean, again, the thought. I appreciate the thought, but... like, I don't know. I feel guilty whenever you have, like, that much of an inconvenience. I wonder if you could do it by going to your browser. Wait, I got it. I got it. Okay, so exit out of the Twitch app. Go to your browser, twitch.tv/NimsTV. Okay, this then brings up mobile Twitch. Then I'm going to request the desktop site on Android. And this should work. So like here, try, hang on. I got an idea. m.twitch.tv/NimsTV. Tried that. And that shouldn't, and I got your hydrate, by the way. That shouldn't launch the app. It should launch your browser. And then you should be able to get to it from there because you're not in an app, you're in the browser. That'd be my guess, I don't know. And if that doesn't work, I'm all out of ideas. Nope. So now I gotta figure out how to do the iron farm. So we found out that you could replace... I got another question. It's basically the same question as before. But does this guy get powered? In this state? It doesn't look like he does. So we're good, right? I should be able to place all of these blocks down without it affecting my pumpkin melon farm? Is that what we just proved? Man, I hate Quasi so much. To anyone saying that, oh, you wouldn't be able to get as compact without Quasi, look at this. This would be so much easier if Quasi didn't exist. And compacting this would be so much nicer. I'm just complaining about Quasi connectivity, which I do, like, on a once-a-stream thing. Okay, so we go... like this. Yeah. And just for good measure, I'm gonna make that a slab too. Not that I think it absolutely needed it. Stop. Okay. I don't think I can use any, like, block tricks. Actually, right there I might be able to. That might be the only, literally the only one, though. And then what? We turn? And now this would power this packed ice, which shuts off the hopper, right? As you would expect. Hey. Stop. Hello, I'm back. What did I miss? Lag busting. We figured out how to make smart hopper storage system with item overflow detection and destruction. Yeah. Aiden, how's it going, man? We also did a lot of like discussing of like merch and like getting feedback on said merch. Cool. So now this hopper is disabled. Okay, and then we got to do the last system here. Which is that. With a redstone block right there. So I pull out an item. And it behaves exactly as you would expect. Even if it's just one item short, this is off. Then as soon as we get one more piece of iron, it turns back on and actually freezes this hopper. Thus becoming even more lag friendly. That guy can still open, very important. That guy can still open, and where's the bottom one? I just picked some up. Blah. There's the bottom. Okay, and that guy can still open. That's another hopper that we've effectively removed from our world. Hell yeah. Candy Rabbits with a hydrate. Hello. I tried to find the sub thing on my phone, on my browser, but I can't find the information tab. Oh. New merch. We were just talking about, there's a screenshot that Space Lamb sent us. And it was this one. And it's the back of his laptop that also has, that should look familiar. And this should look familiar. And so we were just talking about like the quality of the stickers, the sizing of the stickers, the cost of said stickers, because this is the first like feedback that I'm actually able to like get, you know? Uskal, have a good night. See you later. We'll catch up soon. Yeah, that is really strange, Bradley. I don't know, man. Still waiting on the shirt. Looking forward to getting it. I got you. I got actually one of, I got the original shirt today, and Candy brought it down, and we actually tried it on and showed it off on stream. Like, I actually turned my webcam on today. That's what you missed. Okay. So no big storage systems here. I mean, we could do a storage system for the mushroom. The mushroom's gonna take so long before it overflows that I don't know if it's worth it. Like, to take the output of this... Do we not... We don't have... We didn't set up the comparators. LOL? What? Like, look. There's supposed to be a comparator. Right there. Big dumb idiot. I mean, it didn't matter. We weren't at that point yet, but... Oof, this doesn't open, which means this won't watch it. Which we found out earlier. Huh. Can we, like, watch... We watch something else to get an indication of when that's full. As an example, oh no, I can't break anything. Oh my god, I was scared. I have no idea what the things I broke were, but woo! Can we check the things in our inventory? Not really too indicative. So there should be a... Oh man, this is gonna be so hard. Okay, so I broke some red mushroom blocks. Got those back, and then I broke straight up. Yeah, almost F. Okay, all of this is fine. I have no idea what I broke there. Let's go get some more ender pearls. Could you imagine if I died because I ender pearled and then suffocated in something? Be a little safer there. Okay. So the first thing is I know it's a hopper here. Yeah. So it should be a hopper there. Then it should be a podzol here. And then it should be a observer watching the output of that podzol. I believe that's what the answer is. I think it's fixed now. Oh. So is there a different way of watching the final output? That's what I wanted to see. And that's what I almost died trying to do. Can I watch like this hopper here? Is this one necessary? Can't watch this chest because of the block on top of it. It will never fill up, don't worry. Oh, that just makes me feel bad. One day, I believe. I haven't AFK'd in the world, like, at all since we built this. So, I still believe that one day it will fill up. One day. Oh, by the way, Nims, where did your levels go? I've done some enchanting. See, what I think is that we could take some sort of output off of... God, it's such a tight space. Some sort of output off of this into a comparator here. Then what? It would have to go into, like... If we put a redstone dot... If we put redstone in front of that, then it would be a straight line and it wouldn't power this. It wouldn't power the lamp. I have no idea, man. The only thing that I can think of is just putting down another slab, just like what we've got here. And deleting this podzol. Steelhawk with the hydrate. And then I could monitor the output of this chest. There's also maybe an argument that says I monitor the hoppers that feed into these chests instead. Oh, of course, right after I put down the water bottle. Ugh. I swear, every time. I just can't. I'm sitting here thinking of like, is there a way that I can change the piston, or excuse me, change the chest, change the hopper? I don't know. I mean, I definitely have 2 chests monitored. Oh, that's right. I know why I didn't finish this system off. Can I open the 3rd chest? Nope. Does this side have the dropper on it? Yeah? Well, fee fi fo fum, man. Can break the redstone block or the mushroom blocks. Redstone, nah, because they're the aesthetic blocks on the front. I think that's just gonna have to be a project for another day. I heard it. I don't know where it's at though. You think we've got enough? I'm gonna call it on the chickens as well. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. What do we do with... How do we kill the rest of these chickens? In like a... doesn't make a bunch of chickens explode out into my world kind of way. Oh, that did a good job. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, this is all gonna get torn down. But, before we get too much further... Okay. I mean, eventually... So the only reason that we have eggs right now, or we even care about eggs, is because of... trying to get wither roses. That's it. Uh-oh. As we've already got like 4 or 5 stacks of wither roses, so I think that most of our reason for getting eggs has been met. And additionally, I don't want to spend so long trying to farm these damn wither roses that that we negate our need for a wither rose farm built in the end. Does that make sense? Nothing else? Okay, cool. I wonder if that actually improved my TPS. 'Cause that's a lot less mobs. I would expect that it reduced my TPS, but I don't know for certain. Yeah. Okay, do we have any more storage systems that we want to, like, intelligently shut off the hoppers on? Did it? Are we having any problems with, Oh no, let's just take a look. Okay. Oh, well, hey. Well, considering that this just harvested, and I don't see any up here, that's a very good sign. So the rates of this should have improved pretty well. Okay. Will you tour the storage room? I haven't seen the last 3 or 4 streams, only listened to the one where you built it. Please. Sure. So I mean, it's nothing super fancy. It's very similar to the rest of the storage systems that we've built around the base. So before I show you that, I mean, you're gonna see the same sort of concept used in the tree farm, the darkroom mob farm, in the fishing farm, all of their respective storages. So I mean, it's the same thing here. We have, again, some rules. So I don't want it to be hoppers. I don't want it to have redstone. I don't want it to have none of that. No pistons, no intelligent sorting. I want to save as much world lag as possible. I also don't want item frames or signs, because both of those are laggy things to put in your world. So I have to denote all of my storage via some sort of solid block. So like, we can quickly go through these, and this is also good for me because it's a test to make sure that my knowledge is correct and up to date. So dirt or grass, this should be pretty obvious. It's gonna be grass, podzol, all of the dirt derivatives. Yeah, so dirt, grass, podzol. Mycelium would go in here too once we got mycelium. Gravel, this should be gravel and flint. Sandstone, so this is going to be all the sand types, all the sandstone types, and all the glass types. Yep. Cobblestone, so this is going to be basically all of the stone variants, everything from cobblestone to regular stone to smooth stone to stone brick, and all of their stair and slab variants, as well as andesite and diorite, and of course mossy cobble. Wool is a little bit, this one's kind of tough because yes, it's wool, but it's also concrete and what's the other one? And terracotta, that's what it's called. So it's concrete, wool, and terracotta. It's just supposed to be the bright, colorful blocks. That's what it is in my mind. The magma block, so this one's the nether, which you can see I have 5.5 stacks of wither roses. So we really were done with the chicken farm. What is this, purple blocks? So of course this is going to be the end. So we've got obsidian, elytra, and then all the end blocks here. There was a chest in there because of the shulker shells, to quickly combine shulker shells together, but it's fine. Wood, so this is going to be all the wood products. I'm not even going to try to list them because there's so many. Everything: planks, slabs, chests, signs, ladders, saplings. That shouldn't be in there though. Yeah. Etc, 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 right? Boats, beds, the list goes on. Redstone blocks, so this is all of the redstone-based things, and we haven't organized them very well yet. Just work with me, okay? TNT is over here, actually. It is terracotta, but it's not terracotta blocks that are inside. Remember, terracotta's in the wool. This is dye, and all of the dye resources, so it's pretty empty, but I imagine that will be very full someday. Diamond ore, so this should be pretty obvious what it was going to be. It was going to be ore and ingots and stuff like that. This one is nether wart block, so of course this is going to be potions. This is a bone block, so this is going to be like mob drops. You can see we've got membranes and gunpowder and bone meal and eggs and chicken and stuff like that. Bees' nests. And we also put a bunch of spare totem of undying in here because, you know, raids drop totems and thus a mob drop. Hay bale, so this is going to be all of our like plant and food things. So we've just got cakes, mushrooms, berries in there for now. TNT, so this is going to be like our tool chest. But I didn't want it to be a tile entity like a crafting table is, so we went with TNT instead. So you can see here, this is basically all of the tools and usable stuff. So everything from like buckets to bells to crafting tables to furnaces to shields and flint and steels as well. Ice, so this is going to be the coal chest, ice and snow stuff. Pretty easy. What is this? Prismarine, so this is going to be oceany type things. So like everything from kelp to lily pads to prismarine to conduit, right? Gold, so this is going to be rare drops, like diamond horse armor and music discs. This would also be where we put like specialty mob heads, I think. A ladder, but on top of stone, so it's supposed to be rail, and that's what this is. Bookshelves, so this is supposed to be analogous of villagers, and so inside of here we're going to have paper and books and basically all of the villager trades. We might also put some spare like enchanted books in here. And then brick, this is supposed to be aesthetic blocks. So everything from brick, of course, to iron bars, to lanterns, and any other block we deem as purely aesthetic. What are wither roses used for? Wither roses damage things as they stand inside of them. So it's very similar to magma blocks. As you stand on a magma block, you just take damage. So as you just stand on a wither rose, you take the wither effect, right? And now imagine that I'm a monster. And now imagine that I'm a monster. I'm losing my voice. You could use these in order to kill certain types of monsters. They're particularly interesting because they do deal damage through the wither effect, which means that they don't hurt wither skeletons. So I want a whole bunch of them because I'm planning on making a wither skeleton farm that, you know, using wither roses, kills every other mob except for wither skeletons. And then we'll send those wither skeletons into like some specialty area where we drop them down a fall, and then they land at exactly 1 health right next to, you guessed it, a bunch of wolves. And then because the wolves are owned by the player, the wither skeletons will drop their rare drops, which means I could have a completely AFK wither skull farm. Aren't ladders tile entities though? Are they? Mobs can't spawn in Wither Roses in 1.16. They don't need to. You could just have all of your mobs spawn, and then have all of these other mobs die on the Wither Roses as quickly as possible. Except for the Wither Skeletons. So, as an example, let's say that we have a giant mob platform up in the sky, or, you know, up in the top of the nether. Very similar to how we have the mob spawner here, right? Which is what this, like, thing is. Let's go sleep real quick, because I know that rain messes up with Twitch's compression. Okay. So imagine that we have a mob spawner that just spawns everything in the end, or excuse me, in the nether. It's gonna have to be built inside of a nether fortress, of course, but it just spawns everything that can spawn inside of a nether fortress. So you're gonna get everything from wither skeletons to regular skeletons to zombie pigmen to blaze to magma cubes, right? And then just imagine that we drop them all out of the sky. Boom, they all take a bunch of fall damage. We leave them alive. We design that fall to leave a wither skeleton at exactly 1 health. Well, right off the bat, a bunch of other things are just going to die. So all of the magma are just gonna die. All of the regular skeletons just gonna die. All of the zombie pigmen just gonna die. If they should so happen to live, then they will sit there on the wither rose until it finishes them off. Does that make sense? Until the wither rose finishes the mob off. So let's say a zombie pigman or a skeleton lives because he's got a whole bunch of protection armor and maybe some feather falling, right? Well, he's just gonna fall down. He's still gonna take some damage, and then thunk, 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 wither, 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 and he'll die from that instead. And that's kind of how I imagine it. Obviously, it's going to be a lot more difficult in practice, but I definitely think it's possible. I mean, if you use Google Chrome saves your passwords. If, like, you're actually worried about losing that password, you can go to the 3 dots in Google Chrome, then go to Settings, and then just scroll down a little bit, and there's a section called Autofill, and then there's a section inside of that called Passwords, and then you can just hit a little eyeball that says Show Password. And then you could just find something else. I mean, then just scroll through all of your old passwords, and then one of those, you know, presumably you used a password for 2 different services. And then I would assume that one of those would be your correct password. That email was on my old phone. I mean, you just might have to contact Google then, dude. I'm a big fan of password managers. I'll not buzz market the one I use, but I find them extremely useful. DM me the one that you use and how much it costs per month. One password for everything. That's so dangerous. Okay, so this is getting better. So we were able to remove like 5 hoppers from our world today. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot, but it really is. No, not video settings. Music and sound, show subtitles. Where did we first do the check? At the beginning of the stream. To see what our average TPS was. Wasn't it like right here? And wasn't it like 20 something and now it's 18? My boyfriend works in cybersecurity. He has thoroughly convinced me that I should never recycle passwords in any way. Yeah, for the longest time, in order to remember them, and before password managers became a thing, I would go through and I would update my passwords by adding things to the end. So my password would get longer and longer and longer. So let's say my password at the very beginning was ABCDE, right? Well, that's not a very good password, but let's just say that it was ABCDE. Then I would come up behind it, you know, whenever some time had passed, and then I would update it to be ABCDE 123, right? Still not a great password, maybe a little bit better, but still not a great password. And then a little bit more time passes, and then I go ABCDE 123 exclamation mark $, right? And now my password's ABCDE 123 exclamation $. Then a little bit more time passes, and then I do ABCDE 123 exclamation $, XYZ. And that's how I would remember my passwords, and I would still update them and grow them over time. But now I'm trying to get on password managers and what have you. ABCDE 123 at you forgot the exclamation mark. You got the password wrong. I think that our max is definitely lower because wasn't it maxing at like 38? But our average seems like it's about the same. That's probably an autosave. That's just so much resource. I have no idea what to do with. DM sent I. At some point, I also need to get the this enclosed correctly. So that way cats and wandering traders can't break my mob farm. I hear a dispenser that's just spam firing. Your password shouldn't contain symbols like yes it should. Shouldn't contain alt codes. but it absolutely should contain symbols. A combination of capitalization, lowercase, symbols, and numbers is exactly what your password should have. Should have all 4 of those in a random configuration. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, of course, abiding by, like, some websites, capitalization doesn't matter. True. Some websites don't allow for special characters. True. A cat just died in here. Oh, it drowned. God, I hate cats so much. That's why I like my password manager. It allows you to adjust the random password creator to conform to website demands. Yeah, that's nice. Hey, yeah, RC, that's a warning, my dude. And that's like a RuneScape level type of troll. That's not even a good thing to get a warning on. I think we're kind of at a stopping point as I'm like losing my voice. And my stomach's growling. Show. Okay. I have a question. Specifically for the people that are subbed to the stream. Would you be willing to watch, or would you be interested in watching? No, willing's a bad word. Would you be interested in watching a sub-only, like, of me playing like the games that I play personally? So not Minecraft, but like the games I play for me. There wouldn't be as much chat interaction. You might not understand what's happening because it's not Minecraft. Why sub only? Because we're doing really good for like viewers, and I would hate to scare off a bunch of viewers because I stream some weird game. So like right now, like Civilization 6 I think is free on the Epic Games Store. So I might download that and give that a try, maybe. And I've definitely been playing a lot of World of Warcraft. Which is like, it's been my quarantine game because I can't go out with friends, so I've been playing World of Warcraft with friends. Grog probably gives the most realistic answer. Depends on the game, really. James gifted a sub to apologize, please. There you go, buddy. James, thank you very much for the love and support, man. You're wonderful. Sorry for asking, but could you show your pumpkin melon farm, or is it all concealed? It is all concealed in this world.
Great heroes can be
Great
found
heroes,
even
Sir
here,
Idoom.
in the mud and rain.
Hang on, game roll, random tick speed 3. Okay. I would love to. Love Rimworld or Ragecraft? I mean, Rimworld is definitely a game that I want to play again on stream. That was so much fun, but probably not soon. This is basically the farm that I use. So there's a tutorial for it. It's goodness, is it? I always get Rayworks and El Mango mixed up. It's one or the other of them, but it's just this design with a hopper minecart instead of hoppers. Yeah, because I figured out how to, so he just calls for like a 9x9 platform of hoppers. So then I figured out that you could slim that down to like 50 hoppers, which is what this is. Then I was like, there's no way that a single hopper minecart is more laggy than 50 active hoppers. So then I got rid of all 50 active hoppers, which was already slimmed down from 91 active hoppers, or 81 active hoppers. And then I was like, we're just gonna roll a hopper minecart. And that's basically what it is. So it's just that design stacked 3 times with hopper minecarts in between each layer. And the way that it works is you have a observer observing a stem, and then that goes into a solid block, which powers a note block, which this solid block quasi-connectivity powers the piston, and the note block becoming powered and unpowered is what updates the piston to know that it's in a new, that it's been quasi-powered. So that's how the farm works. This is the best melon pumpkin farm out there. You just don't get better than this. You could do the small scale stuff where you like observe it this way, but it's not as good. They're not as space efficient. Their rates aren't as good. You can stream it on Discord, maybe. We could also make a channel where we can't talk, so it's just a mini stream hangout. That's a good point too, James. The only downside with that is sometimes, I'm playing with friends. And so I'm in a different Discord because we're, like, if I'm doing a raid, I have to be in the raid Discord with like 19 other people. So then I wouldn't be able to be in our Discord doing the stream. You feel? Unless there's a way to be in both simultaneously, but I don't think that's possible. Kind of a joke, I started following you with another nickname, Ernst G. I remember Ernst G. Thanks for the kind words, I do. Only when I'm able to watch, but yes, absolutely, I tune in. You make for a decent podcast. Well, thanks, man. Alright, I've done the same one. Is it melon and pumpkin? Yeah, you alternate. Because if it's just melon or just pumpkin, there is a diminishing return on the number of melon stems that you can have next to each other. So it's better to alternate between melons and pumpkins and then just sort them out from each other in the outfeed. Is that the I-word villager breeder? Yeah, this is where I was first testing it, and the first time that I realized it was complete garbage. Yeah. Do pumpkins only grow on dirt? Yeah, and dirt products, but yeah. Okay. Does it matter if I have a different name in Discord? No, it doesn't. You just connect your Discord and your Twitch accounts together through the Connections tab inside of Discord, and then you'll get access to everything. As of the time of Flame Wheel, Eyebrows, Miss Castle, they're still around. Eyebrows and I play World of Warcraft together. And Flame Wheel literally gifted like 5 subs earlier this stream, or 10 subs earlier this stream. Yeah, look at this, 3 hours ago. Oh my god, my voice. And Miss Castle, she's super busy with her final semester, but she's still around too. Yeah. Anyway, this is gonna be the end of the stream, guys. Thank you for the feedback. We may or may not, I might play around with doing some stuff in Discord. Maybe some sub-only streams for some really weird derivative games. So. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you haven't already, be sure to join the Discord. That's the only thing I'm gonna push for. Shoot, dude, so many shout outs today. Sir Idoom, we've got James, we've got Bradley like 30 times in a freaking row. The legend. Noodly, Christopher, Flame Wheel, Sown Vengeance. Just trying to make sure I got everyone, man. And Sauron. That was right before the stream started, actually. But still, I'll include him in there. Thank you guys for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. And thank you guys especially for the love and support that you showed me. I had a blast this stream, and that's largely because you guys were so awesome. So thank you so much. We stream, you know, every weekday, guaranteed, starting at 2 p.m. Central. And maybe sometimes do some extra stuff on the weekends, which is what I was just talking about. Anyway, I'm out. I'm gonna go get dinner and maybe gargle some salt water before I lose my voice completely. You guys are wonderful. I'll see you around.